Hello, girls and guys. Hope you're doing well. You must be. Otherwise, why the hell are you wasting your time over here? Or maybe you're going through a tough time and you need a distraction. So I'm having a pretty good day here. A couple of hiccups, but I think I'm ready for a perfect day after this, you know what I mean? As perfect as you can get. Having some fun watching Book of Boba Fett. Almost done with it. I think I got a couple more episodes. Excited to just finish that up and move on. And that's kind of been a theme. So we're going to chat for a little bit. I was going to delay this commentary for a few weeks, but there's many reasons why I'm making it, so you'll kind of figure those out as I talk. I don't know how long this is going to take. Could take 30 minutes, could take 3 fucking hours. I don't know. Usually ends up taking over 30 minutes, and then I get bored, and then I meander for 20 minutes, and then I finally start playing the game. But one of the reasons, I'm just kind of trying to eat up some time because I've been really working on fasting, and I notice, like, if I don't fill my time with something, literally anything, could be a deep breathing, could be a walk, could be going to pet the dog, could be video games, could be yoga, could be whatever, cleaning the house, working my job. Speaking of that, I really need to do some more stuff related to my stream, and we'll talk about that later, but and business, online business, but we'll talk about that later. That's kind of like why I haven't started that already, because I always said I was gonna start doing that as soon as I got the internet. But yeah, I always need to be doing something and keeping my mind going. The more I go throughout my life, the more I realize, like, it's almost impossible to live a healthy, spiritual, happy life without a complete makeover, without like almost going insane, but in a good way. You know what I mean? Like that's probably the best way I can describe it. Because anytime you're not this passionate, anytime you're not completely committed to yourself, to loving others, to living a good life this day, right now, to living the spiritual life, anytime you're not committed to those things 100%, life just sucks. You know what I mean? Like, nothing is good if it's even slightly polluted, slightly tainted, slightly wasted. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck wants to play Halo when you don't feel like it? Who the fuck wants to play Halo when your hands are sore? Who the fuck wants to play Halo when you don't have at least a decent shot at winning, at least a decent teammate? You know what I mean? Nobody. Nothing about... I've done that world for decades now. The solo, I can do it all. It's never gonna affect me in a negative way, yada yada yada. No, it does. You know, it does. I don't care if it's a girlfriend and the relationship is tainted, a boyfriend, whatever. Your partnership is slightly tainted. If you're not a girl with a jillion options, there's a very, very, very good chance that that slight pollution, that slight is everything. You see what I'm saying? So you think like, oh, my life is 90% good, so what's a little bit of Cheeto dust? You know what I mean? What's a little bit of psoriasis? What's a little bit of drinking? What's a little bit of smoke? What's a little bit of sin? You know, what's a little bit of smoking? What's a little bit of pleasure? What's a little bit of lazy? You know what I mean? You start to realize, like, wait, I lost my whole life to something that I thought was just a little thing. You know what I mean? I lost my whole life to accidentally completely committing it to some girl who was just kind of a piece of shit cheater, you know what I mean? That's all she really was at the end of the day. kind of a piece of shit liar, you know what I mean? No, I'm not attacking women. I'm talking from the point of view of me, you know what I mean? Like, shut the fuck up. That's the funny thing is, like, people will extrapolate your words and take them out of context the whole while you were more loving towards women than they ever were, you know what I mean? You were more loving towards people or whatever the thing is. They're trying to call you racist, or they're trying to call you sexist, or they're trying to call you a bad word or something. You're a bad person. You judge people. You talk about it. You talk about people. The whole while you were the one rubbing your girlfriend's back more than they ever did when they had a girlfriend. You know what I mean? You were the one cooking their family more meals, helping out their parents, even though their parents didn't give a shit about you or what happened to you or your heart or your happiness or your life force. You know what I mean? Think about that. You got people judging you for talking about bad stuff you went through, the whole while you were the good person in the stories you were talking about. And objectively so. You're not just cocky or arrogant about it. You really were. You can literally lay out, fact by fact, action by action, gesture by gesture, of how you did good to those people. Your ex-girlfriend's daddy, you know what I mean, who was in the hospital. You went and visited and wrote poems about, in your little notebook, about these times, trying to remember them and look at them in a good way, even though this dude's like maybe on his fucking deathbed, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, that dude shits on you later on when he's better and makes you feel like a piece of shit for ever loving his daughter, you know what I mean? They'll never see it from your side, the good feelings and the good vibes you had about them and their family, you know what I mean? They don't care. It's fucking crazy when you really start to dive into the truth of life and you stop sitting on the surface level sinful garbage, you know what I mean? And that's why I've talked about this a lot recently, and I'm just doubling down more and more each day. It's like, that's all there is to it, you know what I mean? You're gonna pass away one day. It's like, I don't care what happened before, what's coming next. Today is gonna be another day that I win, you know what I mean? I don't care if I lose. By my actions, by my changes in life, by who I'm becoming, by my desire for true spirituality and not money and not a good job and not a girlfriend and not all these petty ass sinful shits. That's how I win. You know, it doesn't matter if I lose my Halo match, if nobody gives a fuck about my YouTube channel, if nobody wants to do business with me today. It doesn't matter anymore. I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? I got what I need. I'm alive, and I got people I love, and I got memories I care about. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? Let's fucking live now. I don't care about the stupid ass bullies of the past. I don't care about my mistakes, the times I was mean to people. I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? You don't got time to sit there and care about shit that already happened that nobody else cares about anymore. You know what I mean? I don't care how much you think it affects you, how much you think it determines who you truly are deep down. It really doesn't. There's literally people who get away with murder and then make a pact with themselves. No, I'm not condoning murder. I'm just saying, I guarantee this is true. There's literally people who probably get away with murder, or they get away with cheating or something, and then they make a pact with themselves to be a better person, and they actually live out a decent rest of their life. You know what I mean? So how the fuck are you just gonna kill yourself, basically, or like commit sins over and over for the rest of your life, or like waste your life away because somebody did you wrong? You know what I mean? You deserve that same redemption, if not better redemption, than the fucking murderer. You know what I mean? At least you didn't go crazy and go kill somebody or hurt yourself or something. You know what I mean? When you went through tough times, what did you do? The worst thing you did was mean to some people online on Halo once in a while when they were mean to me as well. You know what I mean? It's like, oh no, I deserve the worst in life. Like, that's what the dark side of life will sit there and trick you into. It'll trick you into thinking you're a bad person. It'll trick you into thinking you deserve bad. When your parents or your siblings or your friends get addicted to drugs or go or get closer to their death, or get that you'll find times where they break down and they turn into that dark side of life. They turn into the thing that's basically saying you deserve to die, you are ungrateful, you are a pig, you are a weasel, you are a bad person, you don't deserve my love anymore. I'm gonna leave the family's house for a year and basically never talk to you. I'm gonna ditch you. I'm gonna take my money and my happiness elsewhere. You'll get that vibe completely and 100 wholeheartedly 100%, that dark ass vibe. You'll get that from family, you'll get that from siblings, you'll get that from friends, lovers. You'll get it all the time. Unless you're a lucky super pretty girl who's getting her life handed to her by some boy with a cock that is obsessed with her, you know what I mean? Unless you're in that weird, you know what I mean? And even though that circumstance exists, that doesn't mean they're better people. That doesn't mean they deserve a better life than you. That's just what's going on for them, and that's their life. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter to you. Even if it's unfair, you gotta let shit like that go. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I've been struggling with, I feel like. Because when you do so many people good for so long, and then you witness the world shit on you time and time again, and you see that other people who treated you like trash or treated your friends like trash are still get to have such a great life, it'll boil your blood. It'll I don't care who you are, you won't, if that ever happens to you, you won't like it. There's no way to like it. There's no way to like it. I don't care how humble you are, how spiritual you think you are, you're not gonna like it. You know what I mean? Does that mean you should destroy your life because you don't like... You could call it jealousy, but is it really jealousy if you started as the person who loved people more, did more for them and their family, paid more of the bills, folded more of their laundry, cooked them more meals, did more dishes? You know what I mean? Loved them harder, loved them longer, never gave up on them even after they cheated on you and dog shit that you didn't deserve? No, you don't deserve trash for the rest of your life because somebody decided to do you bad or not like you anymore. You know what I mean? Or stop their fake like for you. Whatever it is, I don't really know what it is. I'm not like that. I always say I'm not some amazing perfect person. I'm pretty much a normal dude, but I see that the world isn't that normal. The world is there just because people look good and girls look good in their 20s and 30s, yada yada yada, doesn't really mean that there's that many good people out there. You know what I mean? If there was, you would see more relationships based off of love and less off of being 6 foot tall with a massive cock. Less out of them having financial stability. Less out of looks. You would see more relationships solely based out of love. You know what I mean? What does it actually go? I don't care if you're on a dating website, if you're trying to date people that you knew in high school that you had y'all both had crushes on each other. I don't care if you're talking about some relationship you had after high school or after college that you just met those people out of the blue. You never knew them before that. I don't care. At the end of the day, you don't really see, especially in America, especially in anywhere with money, anywhere with nice buildings and nice houses, you don't really see relationships completely based out of love. You know what I mean? You might see that from some homeless people, some homeless couple. You might see that from some people in a impoverished country. You might see that. You don't really see it other than that. I'm not saying there's no people who make money or care about vanity or care about looks or care about height. I'm not saying none of those people ever had true love. I'm saying the vast majority don't love as deeply as you might think they do. You might be envious of them having a relationship or having a family of that sort. But that doesn't mean they're just better people than you or they did something better than you. You gotta get these ideas out of your head and start living, like I said, living for yourself and living for love. Like, you can't be living for expectation or living to be as good as these other people. That, you know, you can't compare yourself to other people. It means nothing. You know what I mean? Literally means nothing. Yeah, you can look at people sometimes who are super dedicated and be like, I want to be more like that. But don't ever let it get to you. You know what I mean? Don't ever let it get to you for a second. You could sit there and watch Netflix for 3 years and come back at the age of 45 and be a fucking boss. That's really, if you're still alive, you know what I mean? That's really all there is to it. And you know what? Even if you did pass away and you lost those 3 last years of your life where you could have done something, well, at least you did something fun. You know what I mean? Is it really that much worse than having had spent those last 3 years like completely like dedicated to something crazy for the world? Sure, that's a great way to live, but that's not the only way to live, you know what I mean? And most people aren't going to do that anyway, so... You know what I mean? But you gotta stop caring about shit like that so fucking much. It'd have been better than... Or it would have been better to just live solely based on living with less and living spiritually and caring about your health and caring about the health of your loved ones than so hardwired to make a bunch of money and make yourself successful and set yourself up for retirement, yada yada yada, like a lot of these people do. You can do that if you want. I'm not trash talking that. I'm saying it's not the only way. Clearly it's not the only way. And it might not even be the best way. So people like that acting like they've found the best way to live or they're doing something better than you. Meanwhile, you see them 10 years later and they got tired eyes and a bad fucking attitude, you know what I mean? Sure, they got money in the bank, but what happened to that younger them that you used to know when they were 20 years old and they would speedrun video games, or they would love you as a nice girlfriend, or they would have been your friend after high school and never let that relationship go? What happened to those people that you remember, you know what I mean? Sometimes they're still around inside that body, sometimes they're gone. And that's the reality, you know what I mean? When sometimes people leave and they're just fucking gone. And you can't let that ruin your life. I don't care if it was your brother, I don't care if it was your best girlfriend you ever fucking had, I don't care if it was whatever it was. Your best friend from high school that meant so much to you for so fucking long still means a lot to you. It doesn't matter. You have today, you know what I mean? You can't... That's where I'm at. Like, I've ruined my life or hurt my life for so long, so many times over this type of shit. And that's kind of what I'm making the rest of this year about. Like, I don't want this to be a part of my next year, you know what I mean? I'm solving this now. That's why I quit my bad habits. That's why, you know, that I've been struggling with for the last 7 years. That's why I quit them a few months ago, and that's what I've been working on. You know, staying as that person, becoming more and more that spiritual person that not only doesn't need those habits anymore, but doesn't really even think about them anymore, doesn't really even consider letting them take over a little bit of my life even, you know what I mean? Like I said, you can't be absolutely perfect in life, but you might as well be pure. You might as well be real. You know what I mean? You might as well be taint-free. If you have any chance to become untainted in life, you might as well go for it. You know what I mean? Uncorrupted. Whatever word you want to use. Unsinful. Non-sinful. Spiritual, like, is a good word to blanket. You know what I mean? I don't like using that word too much because people go fucking weird about it. Or they think you're weird if you use the word. Some of them. But it's honestly a good word to describe what I'm talking about. It's the best word. So yeah, that's basically the basis of everything I'm talking about and everything I've been thinking about. And don't get me wrong, I'm still excited for some of the games coming around and some of the pleasureful things that I do get to still do. Not that sin is the only pleasure, but it's just the easiest, the most readily available, the most addictive in a bad way. Because once you start realizing you don't need sin at all, like you can live your day without eating a bite, you can live your day without being mean to anyone, even if they're mean to you, you can live your day without any even slight sin. That's what you start, that's addictive too. You know what I mean? And it's a good addiction. It's one of the few good addictions I think that human beings can have. Straight up only good. You know what I mean? There's nothing bad about it. Besides that it takes time, but everything takes time. You know what I mean? At least you're taking your time to do something that's wholeheartedly good. 100% objectively good. And that's kind of, that'd be like the title of like my brand for this next few months that I've been thinking about. You know, it would almost, like the slogan would be like, live your life spiritually, 100% objectively good. And that would be like on a t-shirt, 100% objectively good. That would be like the brand. Because that does exist. That exists. Think about that. Most people live their life and it's not 100% objectively good. You know what I mean? There's many, many faults and many things that are easily fixable even if it doesn't feel like it to them at the time. So if that's clearly attainable and livable, wouldn't you at least try to live that? You know what I mean? You don't even have to be perfect. Wouldn't you at least try to live that? And that's kind of been like the question I've been posing to myself over and over and over for the last few years. That slowly whittled away my bad habits. Because I didn't know how I was gonna quit smoking back in the day. I didn't know how I was gonna quit like lusting after women and just like wanting a romantic partner every single day in my life. I really didn't know. I thought I was fucked. I honestly did for years. From like 2017 until like 2023. 2023 was the start of it, and I still wasn't quite ready, and now a few months ago was like the first time I was ready. You know what I mean? I got my hopes dashed a few times by drug addict family members. And even though I got hurt by that so many times, even after I was ready for this life transformation, I still found a way to collect myself again, and here I am now, you know what I mean? Doing good, treating those drug-addicted family members better than ever before, and still holding my own and doing good, you know what I mean? Hitting Kilimanjaros to start my stream off yesterday on Halo, making friends, holding viewers, feeling good, you know what I mean? Now all I gotta do is continue to live this spiritual life that I started, and I'm good. I'm started up yoga daily. I'm gonna be doing daily yoga basically for the rest of my life. The only way I won't do it is if I literally can't. I made that pact with myself. I'm excited about it. I'm not saying I'm gonna do 3 hours of yoga every day, but I'm going to do daily yoga. You know what I mean? I started. I'm not stopping. Well, you have to be able. I'm glad I'm at this point. You know what I mean? Like once that's what you got to get to. That's the kicker. That's the game changer. When you can start saying things and truly you're like, there's no doubt. You know what I mean? No doubt. Like people say that when you're growing up, like when you're 16 and you think it's cool to say to your buddy, no doubt, bro, bet. You know what I mean? Sounds good, right? But you're just this idiot little 16-year-old who's cock-starved and fucking gonna make a bunch of mistakes, so it's pointless at that point. You know, you'd be better off considering yourself trash and being extremely humble and wanting to be great one day. That's how you would literally be better off with that attitude. Damn controller. Okay. So that's most of what I've been thinking about and talking about. And that's been helping me, like I said, whittle away those bad habits down to basically nothing now. The thing is, it's even once you got the bad habits gone, though, it doesn't mean it's gonna be easy. It doesn't mean that you're not gonna have to take breaks sometimes and learn to relax without sins, without bad habits, without desiring romance or living in your past memories that were happy and younger and all this nonsense that doesn't really matter that much. You know, and it takes a lot of weird thing. If you're like me and you don't learn easily and you're a stubborn dumbass growing up who doesn't know how to humble himself and change, there's a good chance you're gonna have to learn through shit. You know what I mean? I had to learn from psoriasis. I had to learn from getting cheated on and and left by somebody I thought was going to be there for forever, multiple times, different people. I had to learn from losing all of my friends that I ever had growing up. I had to learn from all this crazy shit. I don't even have the voice for this today. Or the energy. Because like I said, I've been fasting, and when you haven't eaten for 24 hours, and you've done that like multiple times in the last few weeks, it starts to... You start to realize, like, I'm not saying it's hard. Like, I feel amazing right now, honestly. But I don't have energy to talk. I don't want to talk. Even though I'm making this video because I need to make this resolution with myself, and I need to make this pact with myself, and I need to share it with people because otherwise it won't be real for me. That's just how I work. I don't really... I'm forcing myself right now, you know what I mean? Like, I actually just want to shut up, watch Book of Boba Fett, and just fucking do nothing. So, you know what I mean? You might be like, dude, you're just talking, you're just playing video game. No. Actually, I'm not. I'm changing my entire life. I literally went from a guy who was sinful, sad, couldn't humble himself, destroyed, suicidal some days, completely heartbroken, to a fucking champ, to a fucking legend. A guy who starts his stream up and gets Kilimanjaros on cold storage that almost no one else on the planet is gonna hit on their first game. It's, you know what I mean? I'm not bragging, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna ever doubt my greatness again. And that's where you have to get. Even if you just made a mistake, even if you just fucked up, and I don't care. Roll with it, go on, you know what I mean? And that's kind of been some of the biggest stuff I've been learning. You can literally make shit mistakes, as long as they're not too bad, turn into your greatest successes. It's really funny when you see how true it is. You know what I mean? Like, I literally made my drug addict family members and abandonment from my siblings turn into, like, as much as that sucks, and as much as I complained about it the last few years, and as much as it never sat right with me, I literally found a way to turn it into me quitting smoking, quitting excessive eating. I've been eating like 1,000 calories a day for a long time now. Healthier eating, juice. I turned all that garbage. Somehow, over time, I thought it was going to sit with me and kill me. I thought it was going to be a weight on my shoulders for the rest of my life. I literally turned all that shit into the life I wanted to live. You know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds like I'm just cheesy or corny, or I'm getting too excited about nonsense, simple shit. But it's awesome, dude. It's fucking awesome. I just, at the end of the day, I wish I could share it with my parents. I wish I could share it with my old girlfriends and be back in those days just for one more day and be happy with them. Not even like just for sex or just to be with them again, because I love how girls treat you when they love you. You know, none of that. Literally just so I could share that new happiness that I found for them, with them for a day. Back in the, not now, back in the day. You know what I mean? I wish I could be who I am now with them just for a day and share that good me that I couldn't share back quite the same back then, you know what I mean? Anyways, that's kind of the stuff I've been thinking about. And I don't got too much more to talk about here, but I'll talk for a little bit. Now we're gonna hop in, play 30 minutes or hour, however long I feel like. And it's gonna be a good day. Like I said, it's not easy for me to fast, because that's like the reason I talk about fasting so much is because, one, it's like the only way to really truly fix skin problems and heart problems and congestion in your veins and all this kind of shit. It's one of the only true ways to do it. Like, you might be able to trick yourself into thinking a little bit of exercise is enough, or pushing yourself with some cardio is enough, but at the end of the day, that stuff isn't enough. And that's why you see like crazy yogis living to like 120, and you see a lot of bodybuilders or quote-unquote healthy Americans living until they're 60, 70, 75 tops. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's super fun to live after that. I wouldn't know. I'm just saying. I'd rather be a super crazy, healthy yoga 75-year-old than a fucking dead 75-year-old. That's all I'm saying. I know that's harsh. I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. I'm just being honest. And that's kind of like, I know that I don't want to keep saying that because it's not a fun topic. But at the end of the day, that's the one thing that repeats through my brain that helped me change. That helped me get over my brokenheartedness. That helped me get over the lost relationships that meant so much to me and always will. How did I get through those and actually change? How did I become the adult Mike that was kind of locked away 5 years ago? That's what I did. Because inevitably, as you grow older, you start picturing what it's going to be like when you're super old, and it won't leave your head, and it stays there just like a broken relationship, and it stays there just like a childhood trauma, and it stays there just like a brilliant childhood memory. And what can you do with it? Well, it sucks to think about, but at least you can use it to rapidly and wholeheartedly change your life from the ground up, from the inside out. You know what I mean? That's the cool part about it. You can use dreams to do that. You can use almost anything that you go through, any experience, to do that. So you might as well use all of them. You know what I mean? Any of them that can help. Like, for example, I had bad dreams a couple, like 5 days ago that I didn't like, and they kind of beat me up, and I didn't quite use them perfectly, and I started sinning a little bit. I started being lazy, kind of broke down in my head, and I was like, fuck it, dude, I'm just gonna start eating bad food. I'm sick of trying so hard and then getting shit nightmares and waking up in a bad mood. You know what I mean? And I didn't need to use it that way. If I was how I am right now, this moment, I would have used it for the better. I would have started that yoga journey back up then instead of yesterday. You know what I mean? And then in the same vein, I had a good dream. I can't remember if that was yesterday or the day before. I had a quote unquote good dream. And it felt good when I was having the dream. I was like validated by everyone around me, and they made me feel good for being amazing at Halo, and they made me feel good for trying to make music and having done the things I did with my life. It was almost like all the bullies, all the hate I ever received, for some reason in this dream, like, people liked me. It was weird. Like, my arch enemies liked me in the dream. I was like at somebody's house who's like my rival on Halo, and there was like a bunch of hot chicks from high school that wouldn't give me the time of day. It was a weird fucking dream. It was definitely like mental masturbation to its finest, but at the same time, when I woke up from that dream and I realized, like, fuck, I'm in reality now. Like, that nothing from that dream was true. Nobody really cares about my music. There's not that many people who care about my Halo journey, my gaming journey, my stream, my YouTube. And like, I was met with reality, and even though the dream was good, when I woke up, I felt like shit. You know what I mean? Because reality could never match that. You know what I mean? And again, had I responded perfectly to that, or even just somewhat good, it could have sort of made my life more like that dream, and at least in a little bit. You know what I mean? Because which version of me is going to be supported by people from his past and people who like the same games and the same things I like? The me that wakes up, gets mad about the good dream not being real or the bad dream having happened, and then goes and like fucks off, masturbates, fucks off, eats a bunch of shit food, fucks off, B's excessively lazy, fucks off, doesn't do yoga that day because he gave up. Fuck, you know what I mean? What version of me is gonna have any chance at a good life? Not that one. Not that one for sure, you know what I mean? Like, I don't wish the worst on anyone who does sins or fails once in a while, but if I had to pick, like, which one do I want to be? Who do I want to be like? Who would I rather hang out with? You know what I mean? Who would I rather support? Well, I'd rather support both of them because I'm a nice guy and I want to see everyone end up succeeding. But if I only had to pick one person to be, oh fuck yeah, I want to pick the person who woke up, took the bad vibes that were somehow in your mind or life bestowed upon you for whatever reason, and fucking ran with it and fucking did good. You know what I mean? Made their YouTube videos, did their exercise, walked their dog, took care of their family, made money, did their job, looked for friends, and looked to treat people well online or in person or wherever, however you can interact with people. You know what I mean? And that's kind of been where I'm at now. You know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to know what I'm thinking about, who I am, that's where we're at now. And I'm not saying I've completely succeeded on everything. Like I said, I definitely need some time under tension. You know what I mean? I need some days under my belt living like this before I can really get a little bit cocky and share the best side of myself with you guys. Get a little bit vocal. Get a little bit more energized about it. A little bit more ecstatic about. Because I know I might sound like a little bit tired, a little bit worn out. That's just where I'm at now, you know what I mean? Living the same good life that I've started and worked towards for so long. And that's the thing, like, you might think you failed so many times, but at the end of the day, there was probably some you that was working towards the good the entire time, and you never gave yourself credit for it. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the story of me. In the background, there was always a me that was working towards this. And I just wasn't ready to give myself that gift. You know what I mean? And now I am. So that's a little bit about my life and what I've been going through. I don't intend on making any more of this Echoes of Wisdom playthrough, this kind of shit. Not that I dislike this shit, but for me, it doesn't really belong in my videos. I want my videos to be about gaming, chilling, happiness, sort of the stuff. It's just, life is tough, and it's a necessary step in life. It's a necessary endeavor for me these days. Like another example, I wasn't in the best mood it was either last night or the night before, I forget. And I was just like remembering bad things that my siblings did to me and remembering like how people wronged me, and I was getting like really mad about it in my head. And then after feeling like that for a little bit, I decided like, dude, this is bullshit. Like, this is in the past. Like, whether or not your sibling ever makes it up to you, like, I don't really feel like holding a grudge. At least I'm alive, you know? What they did wasn't right, but at least I'm alive. Like, this shit does not matter, bro. Like, I sort of had to, like, reteach myself because darkness entered me randomly. That's the only way I can describe it. Because most of these things I was over a long time ago. So it was odd to me that it was bothering me out of the blue, you know what I mean? And that's just the way the world works. Sometimes it comes to pick on you. Sometimes sins come to knock on your door. You can't let this kind of shit, like, make you fail or turn you into a bad person even for a little bit. But yeah, I'm glad I made it through the night. I was like super fucking hungry last night. I was gonna fucking go crazy and eat just a fuck ton of food because I couldn't take it no more. And I got through it. It's even people don't like people use their job and the fact that it tires them out to get through sins. So I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, it's good that you're not sinning and you want to live a healthy life and work. But what I'm saying is, could those same people stop working and still fast? I don't know. I think those people use the fact that they're making money, that they're getting a resource, to trick themselves into being healthier. Like, they didn't actually earn it the way they think they did. You know what I mean? I think you earn that shit when you don't distract yourself. When you're not just using a job or using a girlfriend or using a relationship to make yourself succeed. You earned it alone. You earned it without that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not distracting myself with a job so that I can fast. I'm actually just fasting by meditating and chilling for most of the day. Helping my family a little bit. As much as I can. I don't know, I think that's a deeper level of commitment. Because I don't need some first world commodity that I'm working for, which is money and power and the ability to spend that money on fun and pleasurable things and self-satisfaction. I don't need that shit, you know what I mean? That's not the reason I'm succeeding now. The reason I'm succeeding now is because, like I said, I became more spiritual. I gave up the trash habits. I gave up sin to the best of my ability, and I'm going to continue to work on it. I've committed to that journey now. It's not just like something I'm doing for a little while so that I look good and I have muscles and I get a girlfriend, like I did back when I was 22 or 20 years old, I guess. You know what I mean? So you could go like take a look at 20-year-old me and be like, yeah, but look at that guy. He worked out a fuck ton and he had more jobs and he had more girlfriends. Yeah, but I was also 20 years old, and the only reason I did all that shit was petty, selfish, dumb reasons that I didn't even know I would notice they were bad. I did them because I wanted a girlfriend. I did them because I wanted to touch a boob. I did them because I wanted money. I wanted to fulfill everybody's expectations that I get out of high school and college and I get a job right away like everyone else. Yada, yada, yada. I would have been better off not exercising that much, meditating more, and becoming who I am now. I would have been better off. Healthier, I would have had healthier knees, because I wouldn't have heard them squatting so much and doing all this stupid shit that humans can't really even do, especially if you're not raised up that way. So your body hasn't adapted to that fitness plan while you were young. Anyways, I'm not trying to, if you want to live your life the way everyone else does, that's fine. I don't really care. I'm just saying, it's not the way I'm going to live my life. And I don't need to live that way. There's no requirements. The requirements are that you're alive and you breathe. And you drink water sometimes, and hopefully you can learn to fast. Those are the requirements. You know what I mean? That's literally all there is to it. And probably the older you get, when life starts bearing down on you, you probably need intense meditation so you can connect with God inside of yourself or some shit so you stay alive. You know what I mean? And you should probably do that from a young age too. But other than that, those are like the only requirements. People have tricked us into thinking like you need to not be a nerd. You need to be 6 foot tall, fucking Channing Tatum with a super big dick and a super big paycheck and a super hot girlfriend and a family and a job and you're also you make music and you're a fucking god at life. You don't need to do any of this shit. You know, those aren't requirements. They're not even real. They're all just fake things that people have deluded themselves into thinking that they're gonna last forever or something. That shit doesn't last forever. Nothing lasts forever. Just like how there's like a lot of vanity obsessed women who think they're fucking perfect from the age of like 18 to 35-ish. I'm sure some of them continue the delusions later on. But they like think that they're above men because they're worth more, because they're woman, because they have a woman's genitalia. Like, that's literally their attitude. They will shit on a man. They will let that man get a heart attack over heartbreak just so that they can... There's literally people like that, many of them. And you see what I mean? Like, how good of a person are you if you've deluded yourself so much that you think that's a good way of living, that you're a good person for being a good-looking woman at the age of 25. Like, that doesn't make you a good person, I'm sorry. I don't care how nice you are to the hot boys at school, you're probably a douche to the nerds. You probably would never give them a chance, even though they might grow up as a handsome, buff guy too. You don't fucking know, you know what I mean? I went from a fat nerd to a handsome, buff guy. Can happen to a lot of people. I don't really care. I'll give it up. I don't care about being buff. I care about being alive, you know what I mean? Like, once you really grow up for real, it's a good thing. It's actually a good thing. It feels good. People won't always even help you with this. You might have to learn from your experiences with them, but they won't help you with this. I hope they do. I hope you have a good older sister or a good sibling or a good girlfriend or boyfriend that helps you with this shit. I really do. But there's not even a slight guarantee on that one. So, you know what I mean? You better be prepared to do this all yourself. And that's kind of the realizations I've been making in the last week that have really hit home and made me feel different about life. So I'm about to play here. I talked for, 50 minutes. That's usually how long I talk for. Other than that, things are going pretty good. I just wanted to share some of that stuff with you guys because it was really no, that's not the right word. It was really weighing on my mind and bothering me. And I feel like I make less mistakes when I really verbally commit to things with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, there's a group I'm fighting for then, instead of just me, lonely me, you know what I mean? Alright, I think that's most of the stuff I wanted to talk about. When it comes to getting a new computer, I was thinking about Black Friday, and I still might do that if there's a good reason for it. But then I started thinking, I was like, well, the biggest thing I would want this new computer for is, like, streaming new games, playing new games, and Fragpunk is just gonna be in a beta, and I don't know when it's coming out. It could be a while. So it might make more sense to wait a few more months after Black Friday, and then just buy like a used 4070 Ti or something for the graphics card. Because the new 5000 series GPUs, I think that's what they're going to be called, will be out by then. So there's a good chance that I can get the parts I need even cheaper just by waiting. Like, Black Friday is no guarantee that it's going to even be a good deal. It's probably not going to be a deal whatsoever. So yeah, unless there's like a really good reason, like Fragpunk literally won't even run on my computer or something. Well, if I do get into the beta, I'm assuming I'm going to get into it because I requested access like right as soon as the Tokyo Game Show happened. And you know, I might not even get in the beta, but odds are I'm probably going to get into the beta. But yeah, that's one thing I was thinking about. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, overall, I'm just happy that I'm okay with less now, you know? I don't need to smoke, I don't need weed, I don't need women, I don't need children. No, I'm just kidding. I like my kids. I don't need excessive pleasure, I don't need to eat food all fucking day, every day. Once you start breaking into this lifestyle, you start to realize just looking forward to something that's gonna happen is great. Like, that's enough. You know what I mean? Like, I could have eaten a bunch of food last night and maybe I would have been okay if I did good after that, right? I could have just broke down, ate a shit ton of food, passed out from a food coma, woke up with heartburn and hated myself, right? But instead I was like, I'm just gonna continue to look forward to the one meal I'm gonna get the next day. You know what I mean? I get to eat one meal a day. It's like 1,000 calories. I'm happy with that. I don't really care. It's not like my exercise is so strenuous that I need more calories, you know what I mean? My muscles really haven't degraded that much in the last 7 years. I'm not really, you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I've lost something because I stopped lifting weights. It, like, really doesn't matter. Like, people have tricked themselves into thinking that the body needs 2,000 calories a day after you're already fully grown, and it's not true. Especially, the thing is, like, I would eat 2,000 calories if it was easy to just eat perfect food, but it's not easy to eat perfect food, you know what I mean? And researching what's perfect food is hard in itself. Getting access to those ancient grains and those ancient foods and those ancient diets is hard itself, and it might not even be possible without a bunch of money or living in a different country, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, your only tool, especially in America, is fasting. Because fasting teaches you to be okay with less. And if you've quit all your other bad habits, and the only thing that's dragging you down now is your diet, you can start to see how you lean on your diet so much, and it's like, well, I don't smoke anymore, and I don't chase after women anymore. So, what the fuck does my mind want when I'm done working for the day, or I'm bored, or I've been up for too long and I'm not tired yet? My mind wants food. You know what I mean? My mind is now become different, and it doesn't go for smoking, and it doesn't go for chasing after women. So it goes to that one last thing that I really don't know how I'm gonna give up, you know? I don't think I'll ever be strong enough to give up food for good, but food has kind of like become the one sin that I'm okay with, you know what I mean? And even then, my goal now is to like keep it at bay. And you can use that to beat all of the other sins, you see what I'm saying? like it sucks and it's annoying to fast when you just want to eat food all day and shit. But if you're really not doing the other sins and you do have some amount of control over your diet and eating food and the sins related to that, then I feel like that's a infinitely better spot to be than somebody who's not only eating too much junk food and killing their body, but they're also smoking, drinking, fucking, chasing after women, wasting their time chasing after validation online or in person, chasing after money, chasing after all this like petty ass shit in life that doesn't help you be alive and doesn't help your soul and it doesn't, you know what I mean? The one reason I could see that I wouldn't judge somebody for caring about money a lot is if the only reason they cared about it was because they wanted to use it for their health. And that's all they use their extra money for, you know what I mean? They use their money to live, have a house or whatever, and all their extra money just went to health. And it went to the health of their family as well. They got to be generous. That's the only way I could see I would be okay with somebody who cared that much about money, you know what I mean? Otherwise, I'm fundamentally against it, just like I'm fundamentally against cheating women, backstabbing boyfriends, backstabbing partners. I don't like any of that shit, backstabbing friends. I don't like any of that shit. I'll never jive with that even 1%. I'm not like that. I don't live in that dark, cliquey-ass world that a lot of other people do. And that's like one of the few things in life that I just, from the bottom, wholeheartedly fucking hate. You know what I mean? I try not to hate things, but when it comes to people who only care about money and people who are okay backstabbing and cheating and lying to others, those are the things that I'll just never be okay with. I'm not saying I'm sitting here stewing over it. Sure, I do sometimes. But you don't gotta be okay with it either, you know what I mean? Not even in the least. People be like, well, they wanted happiness somewhere else, or they just want to be happy with their money and their success. How could you judge them for no? They want to abandon the true life that all of us humans should be living and sharing with each other for petty first world money or petty first world. I get 50 boyfriends, I get 50 girlfriends because I'm hot. That's garbage. Same fucking shit. I don't care. They're both on the same level of shit-ass lifestyle, shit-ass sin in my book. Okay, but today's gonna be a good day. About to hop into the game. Sorry for the ranting and the rambling. It just, that's the muck that gets fucked up in my head after so many years of loneliness and struggling with these problems and stuff. But I'm gonna play, gonna do my yoga, gonna relax, take a walk, check on the dog, and then after all that, cook a meal for my family and me. And I get to have steak and a stir fry today. It's gonna be fucking amazing. And let's see, hopefully I get filled up. Like, hopefully I eat this meal and it's what, like about 1,000 calories or something. And then I can continue to feel satisfied until the next day. That's, you see what I mean? Like, after everything I said, at the end of the day, that's what I'm mostly talking about, is me right now trying to carry out this fasting journey and improve my relationship with food and sin. For obvious reasons, for health, for my happiness, for my future, for the people I love. You see what I mean? Once you start living that way, it's just so much better. Like, yeah, like I said, it's not easy. Right now, I really could go for like 4 grilled cheeses and a scrambled egg and a piece of bacon and a big cup of chocolate milk and everything that causes cancer and heart disease and psoriasis and sadness and heartburn. Like, yes, I could very much go for those, but what am I gonna do? I'm gonna continue my fast for over 24 hours. And I'm going to... Okay, at 1:30. That's when I get to cook my food for me and my family. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. And see what I mean? Like, whenever I gotta do this shit more, but I gotta do it quicker and more before I feel like bad about life. You know what I mean? Like, if I did this last night, instead of playing quite so much Halo and then trying so hard on my stream and everything, if I made a little bit of a conversation about this last night, I guarantee I'd be doing better right now. I guarantee. Because right now I feel so set in my ways in a good way. And last night I felt so, like, hopeless and done at the end of the day. Like I didn't want to try anymore. But I guarantee if I just start... And I was going to, and I didn't. That's the problem. I was going to start up this video, play a little bit of Zelda, and chat for a while. And I fucking didn't because I broke down. But anyways, it sucks, and it was a kind of a shitty night because of that, even though I tried so hard before. But whatever. At least I got through it. I did my fast. I didn't break. You know, it could have been worse. So that's what you gotta believe, because that's true. You know what I mean? It's not deluding yourself if it's fucking true. And yeah, it sucks because, like, all my mind wants to think about is steak and stir fry today and some veggies. But... And even though it's a little bit annoying, it's like... It's a good feeling, too. It's like, dude... You did it. You got through your fast again, even though you had plenty of options for delicious food to eat. And you wanted to eat for over 24 hours. And I was like up through all of it because I haven't been sleeping much lately. I just kind of been too awake. Right, and again, it's not even a bad thing. Like that should be a good thing. And it is. That I have so much energy that I can't even go to sleep. And I feel too healthy and too awake. Like, I should be happy about it. And I'm trying to be. I want to become that person. But the reason I can't completely be happy about it is because part of my mind is still destroyed by sin. Part of who I am is still corrupted and tainted by sin and sadness and the past and bad people and bad things I did to myself. You know what I mean? So it's like that side of me doesn't always want to be awake for 18 hours out of the day, 19 hours out of the day. You know what I mean? That side of me wants to go to sleep and be lazy and rest because sleep feels fucking good. You know what I mean? You know what doesn't feel good? Waking up. I'd rather be awake. You know what I mean? Like, waking up sucks. I'd rather be awake, feeling amazing like I do today, than sinning, sleeping, and waking up and feeling like shit, sinning, sleeping, waking up feeling like shit, sleeping 10 hours a day, sinning, sleeping, waking up feeling like shit. You know what I mean? That's literally the lifestyle of a 20-year-old who fucks his girlfriend too much like I used to. You know what I mean? Or a 20-year-old who eats way too much food and then passes out from food comas and wakes up with heartburn and hates his life. You know what I mean? So yeah, like, being awake this much is kind of annoying sometimes, but again, you gotta be able to look at the bright side. That's the only way you're gonna succeed there. Because otherwise, if you don't look at the bright side of it, you're gonna be like, I am sick of being awake. You're gonna break down, and you're gonna sin, and it's gonna put you to sleep, and it's gonna hurt the health of your body, and you're gonna lose that good feeling of having a lot of energy and being awake. You know what I mean? And it'll be one of those cases of you don't know what you got until it's gone sort of things. So right now, I feel awake, I feel good. And I can't lose that desire to be awake and feel good. You know what I mean? That has to stay there for the rest of my life, basically. And that's something I've heard on a lot of podcasts, and I've heard a lot of like healthy young men and women who are like more into detoxing, healthy diets, gut health, and heart health, and exercise than I am, you know what I mean? And they all sound exactly the same, except they word it a little bit more simple and a little better than I do. You know what I mean? They say, but at the end of the day, they're saying the same damn thing when it comes to wanting to be awake, wanting to be healthy, wanting to live a good, healthy life away from sin, live a life of virtue. Is that the word? And again, I don't really know that word virtue, and I need to become familiar with it. You know what I mean? Because this whole time I've been battling sin. I've been trying to live good. But shouldn't I not be doing that anymore? And shouldn't I just be living a life of virtue? You know what I mean? Like, shouldn't virtue be my slogan? Is that the word? Let me look it up. Is that the opposite of, I don't know what the opposite of sin is exactly. I think that word fits though, at least, if it's not the best word. Yeah, that's a good enough word for me. I like that word. And you see what I mean? You can literally be about one word. Your gamer tag can be one word, virtue, and he's like the best Halo player in the world, and his name is Mike. You know what I mean? Like, that could be my gamer tag, for example. Oh, it is. Okay, the 7 virtue. Wow, I see what I mean? Like, I should have known this earlier, but life had me so distraught and unhappy and trapped feeling and addicted to sin that all I cared about was, for the last decade, really, has been battling sin, not being sinful, trying to be good. And what did I need at the end of the day? I didn't need all that shit. Like, that's an okay way to get out of sin. But what I really needed was virtue. I needed to be virtuous. Oh my god. Like, that shouldn't be such a mind blower, but it is. Because I feel like I would be just like 20% better right now as a person had I just somehow understood this 10 years ago the way I do now. You know what I mean? I'm not regretting the past and everything. I'm just saying it's a 100% objective truth. If I had lived for virtue, I would have been so much stronger and so much more changed as a 20 to 25 year old or whatever. than living the way I did. Sinning. And then once I was paying the price for the sin, trying to not sin, you know, and trying to change. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. I'm just saying you're better off just living for virtue. That should be on your t-shirt. Like for real, like I probably would turn out better right now if I ordered some t-shirts and they just had the word virtue on them. Because yeah, it's corny, yeah, it's cringe a little bit, but it's fucking true. You know what I mean? If you really see that every day and you wear that shirt and you want to be that and that's what you're living for, I guarantee you're gonna be better off. And that's basically what I'm gonna spend the rest of my life on. Virtue. You can spend your whole life on this shit and it's all good, baby. That's like the truth that I never got to have because I wasn't religious growing up and I didn't have spiritual guides and I didn't really have people with a lot of true wisdom guiding me. And unfortunately, that's what kids need. That's what people growing up need. A lot of our parents don't have it. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm just saying they might not be virtuous. They might not have lived an entire life of virtue the way they could have. You know what I mean? But the good side of them would want their kid to do that. You know what I mean? The good side of your parents, most likely, unless they're fucking crazy, would want their kid to be virtue. You know what I mean? That to be who you are. So anyways, I talked for way too long, but this is a necessary commentary because of where I'm at. The dark times I went through, and then the feelings that I have been getting at the end of the day where I feel defeated. Anyways, feeling a lot better. I feel like I don't have to talk for the rest of the day. So that's nice. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's good to force yourself to do something because it creates the desire not to do it. So I forced myself to do this conversation and work through my mental problems that I was having. And that's all good. And now I just feel like shutting up, being humble, and having a good day, and doing the stuff I believed in, you know what I mean? And there ain't nothing wrong with that, so. Gonna hop into some Zelda for a while, and I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. Sorry for all the darkness in there and stuff, that's just part of life. But I'm feeling really good. A lot of my problems seem to be melting away. That's the funny thing is, like, just even slightly leading myself to this day where I discovered, like, really what virtue means has changed me, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't even started living properly for virtue yet. That starts today. That started a little bit yesterday. But it truly starts today because I finally figured out what the word means. And even just starting towards that started to help me with my problems. So, I mean, odds are if I truly lived that way, or I even just tried to live for virtue, it makes so much sense now. Like those bullies in high school, like they might have been exercising and doing football, but they weren't living for virtue. They were bullies. You know what I mean? That girl who cheated on you, who was super hot in your 20s, and you feel like you're never gonna have that romance again. Yeah, let it go. But at the same time, was that girl living for virtue? No, that wasn't virtue. That was pure garbage sin. Some of the darkest of the devil energy you could get. Doesn't matter how pretty she looks and how nice her eyes were and shit. If that's the taint of her life, you know what I mean? That's disgusting. Would rather be with no one for the rest of my life than somebody who is sinful. It's coming from the sin master himself, you know what I mean? I used to be a big time sinner. But anyways, gotta learn when to call it quits, so I'm gonna head out off the commentary and just play some games and have fun. And I'll update you guys soon on how things are going. Got a lot of good stuff coming in October, November. I actually forget what. Let me look up quick though before I go. When that Frag Punk beta, I can't talk anymore. When that Frag Punk beta starts here. I didn't even hear about this game back when they had the alpha test. October 10th? Shit, that's fucking soon. I better get ready, otherwise it won't be ready for such a sweaty, different shooter than I've been used to, you know what I mean? And again, see what I mean? Living for virtue sets me up for happiness. If I live for sin, I'm not gonna want to play that game. If I live for virtue, it's gonna seem like an awesome, fun, new thing to do, and I'm gonna have a great time, you know what I mean? Same thing with this Zelda game. I was living for sin, living for food a few days ago. I wasn't that excited to play this game. Now I'm living for virtue. I'm fucking excited. I can't wait to hop in right now.
어. 하. 어? 어. 아이. 아. 오. 우와. 아.
B. 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 E. B. B.
여? 오! 아. 오! 오! 어? 어? 아. 아. 여? 오. 너. 하. 야. 아. 야. 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 어이. 야. 어이. 야. 아. 아.
Yep.
No. Yo! Yeah. Oh.
Who are you guys? Welcome back to the show, everybody. Mikey's feeling good. Been struggling here with, because I've been fasting for basically 20, I've been doing 1 meal a day thing and I don't eat that much either, so I'm not eating like 2,000 calories or something. I'm eating like about 1,000 calories a day. I'm not going to be able to keep this up every day, but for the last, 4 days or something like that. And then I fast. I don't know if that's really a fast. It's like it's intermittent fasting basically. But I don't exactly know what the definition of intermittent fasting is, but I consider it like somewhere between a fast and an intermittent fast, or what I've been doing. Because I feel like with an intermittent fasting, you would not wait 24 hours, and maybe you would have 2 meals, or you would have 1 meal and you would eat more than I do. So I'm not quite fasting yet, full on fasting, because I love my food, but I'm making improvements, and that's what matters. So I wasn't even gonna talk, but I kind of got like a burst of energy when I beat that boss and I whooped his ass. So it's probably just an easy boss that the game intends on you destroying because it's early in the game, but unless you like came here with no extra items and no extra side questing done, then he would probably actually be kind of tough. I feel like I'm getting really lucky with these bosses. Like I'm kind of figuring them out like instantly. Like it probably looks almost like I had already seen that boss before, but I never seen it before. I'm sure other people did the same shit though. It's just fun to pretend that like you found the puzzle and nobody else did. I bet everyone does that a little bit. Oh my god, no one on the whole planet did it as good as I did, that sort of thing. Meanwhile, there's like 6 jillion fucking people who played this game already and beat the shit out of it. And they were even better than you when they did it on their first run. God damn it, that was fun. I mean, the dungeon was a bit... I thought there was gonna be another half to that dungeon. Maybe it only feels like that because I sort of meandered around this desert and talked for like 3 hours. So maybe like this is just a small section of the game and I was kind of like treating it like it was gonna have like some level 7 dungeon or something, you know what I mean? But still pretty good for a second dungeon. I do think it could have had a few more challenging rooms for sure. Like if I had a criticism about it, but for the second dungeon, I'm not going to complain. Especially because the little mini Link fight and the boss fight's fun because you kind of like use your deck of Pokemon cards to try to cheese the fight. And I actually could like abuse Sword Link as Zelda. I think that's what they want you to do if you're struggling. Like you just go make some smoothies, which I love making smoothies if you know me. And then you just like abuse Sword Link against whatever you're struggling against, the boss or like a mini boss or some enemies in a certain room. Yeah, I really like this game. I do feel like the combat's kind of hit and miss a little bit because like sometimes the boss is sick and you like do a sick combination of laying down item. Like that one was sick. Other times it kind of just feels like you're just spamming enemies or you're spamming your army against them, which is pretty chill too. It's just it doesn't have the same vibes as any other 2D Zelda or top-down Zelda style game. Because every single other one is basically, that I know of, I'm pretty sure I know them all, is basically Link with a sword, right? I do like how they have a little bit of that in this game, though, as well.
Oh!
Maybe it'll get a little bit more interesting, the Link transformations. It's a little bit loud for me to be talking here. Are these girls, like, dating each other? What's going on here? Oh, face that's all sexy again now. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I didn't read that. I only seen the first word and I don't even remember what it was already because I was freaked out. Why is the queen, like, just taller than everybody? I don't know about that. She's the large lady. She's wearing really, really, really high heels and you just can't see it. And now we get to go, like, meet other waifus. The Zoras or something. You are now the leader. Yeah. I knew she was gonna say that, goddammit. I'm sure good at her. Well, maybe I'm just tooting my own horn, but I feel like I can write games and like I'm really good at predicting what a story, how a story's gonna unfold. It's probably just something that comes with like being over the age of 2 and having watched a movie before, but I like to pretend that I'm smart. It's fun. And then when you actually need to be smart, you're not going to be as smart enough. Oh, we get to see the Zoras next, yeah. I mean, this game sort of feels like a $40 game. If it wasn't Zelda, you know what I mean? Unless, like, the last 4 dungeons are fucking cracked, I feel like a lot of these new Nintendo games just don't quite feel like they're $60 worth, but then again, at least they're giving us first-party games now, you know what I mean? So it almost makes it worth $60 if that makes sense. Especially because you can resell the game too if you want, so it's like, you know what I mean? Whereas, like, look at Sony, like, where's Last of Us 3? Where's, like, anything? Like, give us a new Rayman, give us, like, an actual Final Fantasy that's a new Final Fantasy. It's not like Final Fantasy Game of Thrones edition, like Final Fantasy 16 is. It's not really a Final Fantasy at all. It's like a spin-off that has the name of Final Fantasy. I like that game, don't get me wrong, it's just I haven't been impressed by first-party games in like so long. At least this game's fun, you know what I mean? And it's charming. If you, like, charming sounds like it's something easy to, but if you do charming right, it's actually just increases the fun like tenfold. You get so much more attached to the world and the secrets, and you actually care about finding stuff. Because guess what? The game is extremely charming to you. So you kind of get a soft spot for it, you know what I mean? It actually goes a long way. I feel like this area is kind of like a dud area. I don't know. Maybe it changes later or something, but... What the hell is this right here? I want to know. So we got a whole fucking adventure here. And I still gotta go to the Lon Lon Ranch right here, which somehow I missed. And we didn't explore. This is probably like the main field, and I already explored a lot of it. I guess the game feels a little bit bigger than Link's Awakening, but it's not, it doesn't feel like it's 8 times the size, especially with all the warping. And how, like, some areas are just, like, big open expanses that don't really have as much. Which I'm fine with, but don't be calling it 8 times as big, you know what I mean? That's a load of crock. That's a load of malarkey. Oh, you guys got treasure?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. So maybe we'll come back to some of these villages and I'm just like talking out of my ass. I'm just giving my initial judgment on what I think is gonna happen. Need a tile? I don't get what she's trying to get me to say. Maybe later on we put the mole there and the mole digs a hole. I don't fucking know. Why does mole rhyme with hole? Somebody think they're funny? Oh, you're cute as fuck. I was waiting for a black cat. I mentioned that earlier. When I seen that dog. Then I pet that dog.
Yeah.
You're hot, Facet. But then again, so's your whole clan. Better be. You guys didn't even let me into the secret storehouse. I think we're pretty much done here. We can go here and give this person their tile. I don't know what they want that about. Make a smoothie. I always want to blend up a nice little smoothie. I'm doing pretty good. I had a great stream. I definitely have some bad vibes lurking in the back of my mind, from which I'll talk a little bit about, but I don't want to get into that whole thing where I just spend the whole day talking about shit. Not in the mood for that. One iota. One bit. Guy hit a nasty overkill extermination after hitting a nasty insta-explode overkill. And the triple kill on that one, on the first one, was fucking a sick-ass triple kill too. Just like a really nice snipe from triple. I hit some wild fucking no-scopes and like weird like lucky headshots that weren't even... Like I didn't even actually aim that good, I kind of just got lucky and they shot me right when I was like about to shoot their chest and they shot me, and then I like shot the second after they shot and it like de-scoped me and I moved upwards and I just randomly headshot a bunch. I was doing that all day today. I was like, I was playing really good. Definitely a fun stream day. I am having some trouble with, that's what I'll talk about, some trouble in a little bit. But I'll end the video off on that stuff. Because usually I started off talking about my troubles. Potato smoothie, alright. I like potatoes. My mom just made a potato smoothie today. Not even a joke. Okay, I'm a little. What do you got? Rock potato soup. Climbing smoothie. I wasn't gonna think. I didn't think it was gonna be that. I feel like this guy doesn't give good gifts when you get all of his smoothies made. So like, why even make them? I was making random shit. I don't care. This game isn't that hard so far. Oh, isn't there like a hard mode though? I suppose I should be playing on that, but I'm just too lazy, honestly. The thing is, I would play hard mode on more video games. It's just, I try so fucking hard on like, I try so hard on like Halo, and I tried so hard back on Fortnite and Smash Bros. And sometimes on speedruns I try really hard and I put my whole life into it, and you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't care that much about proving how good I am at gaming by playing every single thing I play on a hard, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter that much to me. But yeah, the fasting is definitely making me have to sleep less, or sort of fasting. There should be a word for what I'm doing, because it's different. And intermittent, it's, even if it is that, it's just, I don't like saying that. That's like so fucking 2017, 2018 fucking YouTube fitness influencer word, you know what I mean? Fuck that shit. I'm not about that life. Your smoothie, sir. Did I already make that one before? And then I'll just make like 2 HP healing ones. And I don't even really need them, but especially because they have like a weird fairy system in this game. I mean, I kind of like it because it's like if you burn your fairy, then you don't really know when you're gonna get another one, at least for now. Where usually in Zelda games, like the second you can capture fairies, you can pretty much always have a fairy. You know what I mean? So I think they did that on purpose, and that was a good choice in my book. All right. Well, I don't have that many grapes. It's kind of weird. I guess I'll just use apples. This milk seems to be apple milk. Some crumb butter, apple butter. Apple butter biscuits. I never was impressed by apple butter, but maybe you just gotta like do everything the right way. I mean, I only tried it once too, but... Got a lot of peppers here. I don't see myself, unless the later stages are insane, like, I don't see myself using a lot of these smoothies. Because it's like, I mostly just need them for the HP, you know? And a lot, like, this one heals 20 hearts. Like, I never even seen someone with that many hearts. Where the hell are you supposed to get all that shit? I'd like some, like, basic-ass smoothies. Are grapes cheap or something? I'll just do grape apple because I got a lot of apple. Where's the strawberries at, man? I put strawberries and berries and shit on. I've been putting watermelon in. I kind of like it.
B.
It kind of messes with the texture, depending on how you like your texture of your smoothie, but it's like a bulk food. You can freeze a lot of it. It adds a bit of sweetness if you got a decent watermelon, and the flavor goes pretty well actually with the normal smoothie stuff you would put: spinach, berries, bananas. It goes pretty well with everything, I feel like.
B.
So does like honeydew and cantaloupe or muskmelon. Muskmelon doesn't sound very good. Muskmelon.
Oh. Oh.
What the fuck? I want a whole room of them flying at me. Girl ends up being like the leader of the crime organization in the game. I'm worried that I'm gonna cap my rupees at this rate. Who's your boss? I wonder if we'll find her. What the hell is this place?
Huh? Oh. Ah.
Didn't I do that already? I don't want to do that right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I probably should.
Huh?
Because otherwise I'll, like, never do it.
Huh? Ah.
Okay, is this gonna be hard, dude? What do you mean sharp thorns? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Ah, it's a puzzle. Oh. I went the wrong way. Oh, I did it. Let's go. Wasn't that bad. She gonna make me do it again. I'm not gonna do the next one if that's right now. I'll do it later. A dancing tournament. Oh, is this just a stupid equipped thing that sucks? I knew she was gonna have another one.
Oh. Hi. Oh.
Oh, she doesn't have something yet? I wonder if she... It sounded like she was gonna do it again. I don't know, I'm confused.
Yeah. Oh.
She loves the mango. Mmm, sweet, sweet. I don't know, I just feel... I'll talk about this at the end. I don't want to put bad vibes in the middle of the video. God damn it, I gotta vent these vibes that I get from people. Okay, so now we can upgrade our shit here. I'm probably gonna stop here in a bit. Because I want to have a nice chill day tomorrow. And that means saving this overworld section. We'll probably check out the Lon Lon Ranch though. Unless there's a mini game then. Then I'm gonna save that for more. worried if or I guess I'm not worried, but I don't want to spend my shit on the wrong thing, you know. Bow, oh my god. I'm doing the energy for sure. And then it turns out like the bow is gonna be super useful. It doesn't matter because I'm just playing on the easy ass mode, so. I try to make it like my own difficulty by not abusing healing items and stuff too much. I should have realized you wanted or the bow was one of the things. Whenever you get dialogue, if you talk to some of these NPCs, probably once I finish the next dungeon. Okay, not really sure where to go next, but the map should just make it pretty obvious once I check out. There's a lot of paths, actually. But once I check these paths, like, I feel like most of the map is actually uncovered already. And that would only be by the end of Dungeon 3. So I wonder what's going on with that. How they cram the rest of these dungeons in. I don't know if there's 8 dungeons, though, even. We'll see. If there wasn't 8, I'd probably be disappointed, honestly. Damn, our magic bar is actually looking pretty good now. I feel like I could have more health by now, though. Hey, we found the other stamp. I don't know if that's the last one or what's going on. Or did I already get that? Yeah. I feel like I'm not gonna explore all this good enough. Kakariko Village is kind of a letdown for now. Maybe it'll be good later. Oh yeah, thank you. I don't need it, but I want it. God damn it. You break all your shit? How you like me now? Oh, there's gonna be a fucking mini game. Is it Epona? Or whatever the fuck her name is? And you guys sell some good old long milk. You can have it if you suck the milk out of these cows' teats and spit it back into one of these jars for them. Oh, I knew there's a fucking minigame. Hopefully it's easy as fuck. This shit is like your red potion of the game, I feel like. Don't they sell potions too? Like, what the fuck is the point of all this shit? I might be wrong about that. I thought I seen some potions. But... I don't know about drinking milk every meal. It's probably not the best advice to teach kids. You should be looking at milk as like a luxury. Not just something you just get to guzzle gallons down and get fucking problems with your body because of it. Is there just gonna be like a spot on the map that shows me exactly where it is? Okay. I was gonna say, that'd be kind of corny. Or too easy. Bro. These things are everywhere. Wonder why they put so many fucking... Look, there's like 2 waypoints like touching each other. Doing the nasty. Alright, where's my fucking horse you're gonna inevitably give me when we fall in love? You let your horse gallop by these crazy super high level birds? Oh, did I see this horse before? What's up, buddy? So you can probably like ride it out here, or carry it out. Oops. Easy. Oh hell yeah! Oh, it's hard to control. Not if you don't dash. So this is cool. Top-down Zelda with a horse. Good idea. As long as it's not fucking Twilight Princess where you have like these epic horse battles. I mean, some people probably thought that was fucking awesome, and it did make a good part of the story, but I wasn't really a fan of the battles that much. They were kind of fun. So I could just take your horses and run. Some people like played this game like, I guess other people just view games differently than me. I don't know. I try to, if I really like the game, I try to like play through it slow. I don't know. Take my time, talk about it, have some fun. But I don't know. Everyone's different. I just wonder like why they do that. Maybe they just have played so many video games in their life like me, but they just like don't want to waste away their life anymore doing it, so they're like, I'm just gonna beat this shit and be done with it, sort of thing. Or I don't know why they do it, but they're crazy. Like, literally, like every single streamer that streams Zelda and stuff and games like this fucking beat this game, like, instantly. Like, within 2 days. Maybe they just really fucking love Zelda more than I do. And they're like, the second a Zelda game comes out, they're like ready to speedrun it off the rip. They gotta get their first playthrough done so they can start learning the speedrun and shit. So we got a lot of paths to check, so many paths. Basically every edge of the map of what we have unlocked so far. It's like a lot of paths go up there too. So it's gonna be a fun episode next time, I think. Oh, there's like a mini game at the Lon Ranch. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll come back there later. I did my required mini game for this episode. I think I'll just go through this way. It's kind of calling out to me. Yeah, I really do love this game. I always got, like I say, the more I love a game, the more I'll have harsh criticisms for it, honestly, but... Because when I love a game, it's like, I want to see more. I want to see them if they did do it better and stuff. What does this do? No hearts dropping sounds kind of fucking annoying, though. I wish I could scale the difficulty myself, because I don't mind... Twice damage is kind of a lot, but... Some accessory effects won't be applied, that's weird. Why would I even have them then? I don't know. What's this? Maybe this is like a side quest item? The accessories are kind of corny. But I do appreciate the thought at least. Yeah, I like difficulty modes nowadays. Some indie games did this, like, I think Koromon does this really good. Is where you can kind of like, it's like very accessible, like you can, and scalable. So, you can kind of just scale the difficulty how you want. Because I always like something like in between normal and hard, you know what I mean? Hard mode is always just kind of annoying for most games. Like, you can do it, it's just annoying. It like waste time. It's like a bunch of knowledge checks whenever you do fail. So we're gonna chat for a little bit about some of the annoying things that I've been going through. And then we'll be back next episode with some more good vibes on this game. So yeah, I've been doing good with the fasting. It's been improving my skin problems and making me feel a lot better. My sleep quota has been going down. I don't need to sleep nearly as much. It's kind of weird because I went basically from the last 3 years. I probably wasn't treating myself the best. But the last 3 years, I basically slept like 8 hours or like 7 hours nearly every single day. Occasionally, I would sleep like 10 hours on days like where I fucked up and I was like in a food coma or something. But yeah, for the last 3 years, I basically slept like 8 hours every single night, basically. Basically. And then all I did this year was quit a few of my bad habits. Start working for a job and working for my family more and going for walks when I could. And now I recently started doing this light fasting that I do. And lower calorie consumption. I'm not really trying to lose weight, and it doesn't seem like I'm losing weight. Even though I've been consuming way less calories. And believe me, like, it's what really annoys me about it is when I wake up and it's like time to eat, like at lunchtime, that's when I usually have my meal. Like, I'm not that hungry. And then at night, even if I did eat a good lunch, I get so fucking it's like I don't know if it's hunger, but I like crave food so bad. Like right now, I really want to go fucking binge eat so fucking bad, dude. I'm not going to, but oh my god, it's so hard not to. So that's kind of been the struggle there. But hopefully things keep going on. Like, I'm not complaining in general, though, because, like, I really like the sleep quota thing. I've never felt, like, so good waking up. Like, I think a lot of the problems I had growing up was just because I didn't want to go to school the next day, and I would, like, snack on food. And I wouldn't really even overeat that much. I think I mostly got fat because I didn't have a good metabolism. And then school made me so sad that I like never wanted to work on myself because so much of my time was spent on stupid ass school. But anyways, so my sleep quota when I was younger, well obviously you need to sleep to grow up. But I feel like it was higher because of those facts. Because I didn't want to go to school the next day, so then I would like eat or snack before bed. And then I would need more sleep, and I would wake up with heartburn, I would wake up not feeling good, and it kind of just, like, snowballs. And not even kind of like, it fucking snowballs in a big way. It's funny, people online call, like, haters on Halo, like, call me, like, a fat redneck, and I'm just like, you guys are way off. I'm like a handsome, skinny, somewhat muscular nerd. Like, you're way off. Yeah, I live in the countryside, but and I that's what I like about, like, I know my voice can be kind of like annoying if you don't like me or whatever. It's mostly when I'm talking happy and nasally and excited though. Like when I talk seriously, it's way different. I don't like talking seriously, so I don't really do it. It's not fun. But anyways, like, and people always default to that. They're like, you're fat, or you're a fat hick. And I'm just like, you guys are way off. Someone just said that again to me today. I mean, I probably deserved it a little bit because I'm not always nice when I'm on the mic. I'm usually mean. That's where I vent though. Like, I really don't care. It really doesn't bother me. Because I'm not mean to nice people. I'm mean to fucking douchebags. Like cocky 30-year-olds who spend every single night of their life partied up on Halo. I spent the last 5 years like solo 90% of the time. These guys spent the last 5 years pretending they're better than me because they're in groups. They get so if I was on the team of some douchebags, Nunscrumper and his douchebag crew. I was on their team and they were baiting me and ruining my match, so I just made them lose on purpose and stopped playing. Plus the guys on the other team were my friends, so I was like, I don't feel like beating you guys. I'm not gonna get no credit, and these guys on my team aren't gonna add me as a friend, even if I help them, so you know what I mean? It's like they want to treat you like shit, but if you treat them like shit back when you have an opportunity, they're gonna hate you even more. And they expect you to, you know what I mean? Like, they want to treat you like shit, but they expect you to help them win a match that they don't even deserve to win. Nah. Fuck that shit, dude. These are toxic individuals. Like, straight toxic. Nothing like me. I'm not toxic like that. I might be toxic when I talk to people that I don't like, who I think are... I at least think, if not know, that they treat people poorly. Yeah, the Halo community is a fucking drama fest. It's because none of these people have like tournaments and they're all grown up now and they don't like their life anymore. So all they got is like Halo drama. That's like their entire life besides outside of like work or whatever the fuck they do. A lot of these TTV kids are the same though. I always beat them like every fucking game. I win so much against them. It's crazy. My win ratio against these sweaty players when it's a fair match, or even when it's unfair and I have to like pop the fuck off to make it possible. And none of them, like so few of them, it's crazy. Because every good player I run into that isn't like a TTV rat sitting in the TTV chat sucking a bunch of dick, every single one of them like compliments the shit out of me. There was a kid today who was calling me Wuggle. My gamer tag was Wuggle Ushi. And he was like obsessed with making fun of my gamer tag, and I played with him. He was a pretty good kid. He must have been like 21 years old or something. He had like a younger voice though. He almost sounded like he was 16. I don't know exactly how old he was. He said he was drinking, so I'm assuming he was like straight 21. Definitely younger than I am. But yeah, he was like so happy with how good I was, and he was like, I never won this many matches in my life. Oh my god. He was like freaking out, you know what I mean? And he was just like complimenting me right and left, and he would like throw some shade at me, like be a bully for a second and make fun of me, and then he would like go back to complimenting me. It was a cool kid, right? And it's just like the contrast between a nice, happy-go-lucky kid like that and the douchebag TTV fucking douchies. It's fucking insane, dog. All these TTV kids want to do is take your voice, like they'll screen record your voice off of their game, take you out of context, and then like make you into their alert or like put you on their YouTube channel. They're like cringe as fuck, dude. They'll never debate with you on their actions and who they are. They'll never argue with you properly because they want to keep their little facade going. They'll never be your friend properly. They want to hate you instead without ever giving you a chance. A lot of them notice how good you are, and then they, in the back of their mind, they're like, okay, this guy might be one of the best players in the world, but I'm gonna specifically pretend he's not. And I'm gonna treat him like he's a cocky, arrogant douchebag, even though he might not be. That's literally what their mind does. It's so fucking weird when you see this happen to you and other people. Anyways, so that's why I don't really like most of the TTV Halo community. A lot of them are just so corrupted and so fucking weird and cliquey. It's a joke trying to be their friend. And most of the time, I was just like trying to be their friend, or like I was following them, and then I was watching their streams, giving them compliments, and then I matched them in random matchmaking, and they're just so fucking toxic, and they're so fucking stacked up with S tier players. It's so weird, dude. I'll just never be like that. Like, I could be like that because I'm good enough to have S tier friends, and I do have S tier friends, but I make S tier friends every day. Like, I go on Social Slayer, I look for the best player that I can beat, and then I party up with them. Like, that's fun. That's what I started doing, and it just, like, changed the whole game for me. Because I went from the guy sitting there, like, raging every match, or quitting out every other match, or raging. Like, that's basically all I get to do, because every single match is a rage fest when you search solo, and you got a 3.0 KD. It's just a rage fest. But the second I started looking for, like, new friends who aren't TTV people, they're just, like, random players who are good at the game for the most part. I'm sure I party up with some TTV people on Smurfs and stuff, and I don't know who they are, but for the most part, I look for people who are, like, genuine G's. Cool-ass guys. Genuine G is one of my friends, but you know what I mean. Genuine people. One guy today, like, it seemed like he liked me, and then when I talked on the mic for a second, he just, like, wouldn't reply to me. Like, I know he heard me. I don't know if he thought my voice was fucking weird out of the blue. I could understand how, like, just hear, like, playing with me for, like, 2 hours, and then I, like, randomly turn on my mic and say something stupid. Be like, what the fuck was that? Who was that guy? You know what I mean? But it still would have been nice if he just, like, acknowledged that I was carrying him all night, and I was trying my hardest, and we won a bunch of games, and I was not, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe I'm just interpreting it wrong, but, or maybe he just really didn't hear me for some reason because he had me muted or something because my mic is crazy. I don't know. Whatever. It's probably better if people don't listen to me because I say a lot of fucked up shit. I just really don't care anymore. I used to, like, try really hard to not say anything. Like, I would be toxic like every gamer is growing up. But I would try hard not to say anything, like, outrageous or evil. And now I just really don't give a fuck anymore. Because people have said so many evil things to me while they're sitting there getting, like, money thrown at them, subscribers thrown at them, love thrown at them, and they're just, like, downright straight evil more than I ever am. So I just, like, I don't care anymore what I say to these people online. They try to ruin your reputation either way. Let them have it, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna die one day, what the fuck do I care if some douchebag wiggle trees, some weird fuck who makes a bunch of Smurfs even though she has a bunch of S tier friends. Like, what the fuck you need a Smurf for? Fucking douche. People are obsessed with winning shit that they don't deserve. I can't stand those people. They breed hate. That's what they are. If you're not already in one of their cliques with them, their whole purpose is to breed hate into other people. I don't care what anyone says. You don't treat people like that. You don't make Smurfs when you got a bunch of S tier friends that play with you literally every match. That's fucking weird. It's just weird. That's all there is to it. I'm not the only person who hates these people too. I've heard other people, like, lash out at these. It's because anyone who gets a little bit of power just corrupts absolutely, basically. So that's why I just give away my power. I say stupid shit that gets me in trouble. I don't really care. I really don't give a fuck. But yeah, that's some of the weird shit I've been going through on Halo and streaming and stuff. But other than that, I've been great. The internet was just giving me some problems before. Hopefully it's done now. I don't know what the fuck. Like, my Wi-Fi was working, but my computer, which is hardwired, wasn't working. Twitch wasn't working. Steam wasn't working. Ever since I started streaming, every time I start to say Steam, I almost say stream. It's really weird. That never would have happened before I started streaming. But yeah, my stream's been going really good. Been getting some followers already. Making some new friends. Reconnecting with old friends. Getting a lot of viewers. Unfortunately, I can tell I'm getting like some hate viewers. They're probably like people who sign out of their account just so they can come to my stream and not show up in the viewer list. Like, I know that's what they're doing because I've noticed some weird stream sniping teams who have like, the second I start searching, all of a sudden I'm getting like a weird group of people on Smurfs, or like a weird team, like Nun Scrumper's team. Yeah, I'm sure you just randomly searched at the same time as my team that I put together. I'm sure. More than likely, one of them was watching my stream while signed out of Twitch, so I couldn't even tell they were watching my stream. And the shit doesn't show up. These people are watching my stream, and it doesn't show up as a viewer for some reason. I don't understand. It's like bullshit. Because I know they're watching my stream, because if I check the views after the stream, it says there's like 17 unique viewers and a bunch of views, and I'm like, where are these people? When I'm streaming, all I got in there is like my 2 mods and a couple of friends who stopped by. Maybe. And they're only there for like a second, just to say hi usually. Which I don't blame them, because Halo's Halo, and it's like, once you've seen it. Then again, I'm the fucking best, baby. Like, the fact that I hit those 2 overkills on stream today was fucking insane. And I, like, right after, like, cross-map no-scoped a bunch of people like it was nothing. I can tell I'm getting better at the game. It's hard to stick with it, though. Like, my no-scopes have been so fucking crazy. Like, if I actually streamed for, like, 3 to 5 more months and took it serious, I would be so goated, dude. It's like when you got the best player in the world and he finally gets fancy internet and he actually starts practicing. It's like, it's unreal how good you can get. Like, I used to, like, when I was younger, I, like, used to get afraid when I matched good players, and now I just feel like I don't feel anything when I match good players. Like, I might get annoyed if it's a for sure loss to begin with, but I never get scared or feel nervous anymore. I just don't care. Because, I don't know, I'm just very confident, and I don't care anymore. And I know I'm deep down better than basically everyone, besides maybe a few of the other best players can play better than me once in a while. It really doesn't matter to me. As I've far exceeded my goal a long time ago. I just wanted to be, like, nearly as good as the pros when I was growing up. And then I just stuck with it for another decade. Somehow. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I don't want to talk for too long, because I wasn't even going to talk in this video. But I'll be back with the 3rd dungeon real soon. And the overworld and the story surrounding it. Hope you guys enjoy. I got a big day ahead. I know I'm fucking wide awake, dude. Fucking A. That sucks. Beating that boss, like, hyped me up. The only reason I want to go to sleep is so that I can, do my yoga in the morning and then eat food, because I want to eat some food really bad. It's annoying because if I went and ate a small meal right now, I would probably get super tired after and fall asleep instantly and wake up with heartburn. But because I want to go to sleep now, I'm like not gonna be able to, I know it. But anyways, that's pretty much it for me, guys. It's already October, Jesus. That was a pretty good September, though, after some of the family struggles. The rest of it was pretty damn good, honestly. Yeah, the other thing I was having trouble with the stream is, like, this weird screen lag, and I have no clue how to fix it. Honestly, the easiest way to fix it is probably just to spend $1,200 or $1,300 and build a new PC with a new gaming monitor. And even, like, a new secondary monitor. Because something's fucking with my refresh rate. My frames aren't dropping. And for some reason, I'm getting weird refresh rate lag, and it's so fucking annoying, because it's like, I don't want to buy a whole new computer just because This stupid lag problem is ruining my Halo matches when I stream. I mean, it doesn't, and the problem is, it's like such a slight nuisance that part of me just wants to deal with it for as long as I can, but I know eventually I'm gonna get so fed up with it. I don't know what to do. Most likely, if I like Frag Punk, I'll just break down and buy a whole new setup, and then like keep my secondary setup, or keep this setup for like a backup computer, maybe sell it to my sister, give it away as a gift of down the road or something. So I don't know what's going on with that. It's kind of a big deal because mostly what I do these days has been streaming, and it sucks because it's like, I don't know what the problem is. Is it because I got a monitor from 2019 and it doesn't have G-Sync, or like it doesn't have a modern G-Sync? It's dated or something. It doesn't work properly with OBS. I don't know. Is it because my secondary monitor is ancient? It's from like 2012 and is 60 hertz and it like fucks with the OBS somehow? Is it? Probably not, but who knows? Is it because my graphics card is a little bit dated? Who the fuck knows? Is it because like my motherboard and my RAM and my storage are on the cheaper side? I don't know. Works good for everything else. Why would it give me refresh lag? I tried settings on my monitor too. I tried no FreeSync, which like maybe kind of took away the lag, but no FreeSync kind of makes it look choppy, so it's a horse apiece. Like, what do you want? Slight refresh lag that's very slight, or do you want choppy, slightly very choppy frame looking things? So like when you spin around really fast on Halo, like it kind of looks weird. Kind of makes it hard to see when you're spinning around fast. I don't know, dude. It's annoying because the only for sure solution is to, like I said, upgrade literally like everything in my setup. I'm asking a dude for help, but I don't know. He doesn't seem to be. He acted like he was gonna play mouse and keyboard with me and help me fix this lag problem too, but now he hasn't been around. Of course, I thought he was gonna help. He helped me with something with the mouse and keyboard. Or he showed me that you could make mouse and keyboard better on Halo by turboing your left click so that you can just shoot without having to click over and over. Which I had the idea of doing that a long time ago in like 2020, but I wasn't sure how to do it back then. It's not really that big of a deal anyway, but it's definitely something worth giving a shot. Because mouse and keyboard really needs it because the BR is so underpowered on mouse and keyboard. But that's some crap about Halo and my stream and my computer and some of the stuff I wanted to rage about. A lot of the toxic people that I gotta deal with just for being good at the game. Trying to make friends, basically. There's so many videos on YouTube of people, like, recording what I said in matchmaking, like the naughty words I said and stuff, and then putting it on their YouTube channel. And I'm like, how the hell can they even have this on their YouTube channel? If I put that shit on my YouTube channel, I'd be fucking canceled right away. Doesn't make any sense. I feel like the whole world's against you sometimes because of the shit like that. Whatever, it doesn't matter to me. All these people think the same words I say, they say the same shit off stream. It really doesn't matter to me. They treat people worse than I do and then act like I'm a bad person because I get a little vocal and I say some naughty words. Oh my god. Grow the fuck up. You can go treat people like shit in matchmaking and you're a good person still, but I'm a bad person for making fun of you or being mean to you for what you did? I don't think so. Seems more like I'm a truth sayer and then people get mad when I say the truth, so they try to make me look like an idiot because I said something stupid once. They try so fucking hard. They won't put any sentence I say that's filled with like facts and reason and logic and a high IQ and a great thought process. They won't put that. They'll only go and take. They're so weird, dude. It's these weird fucking Halo kids who get way more viewership than they deserve. They don't even stream. They're not even that good at the game. They're just like clicked up douchebag friend lords. It's a fucking weird ass community though. All you can do is go suck Tylenol's dick like the rest of them. At least he's like decent, you know what I mean? Like, he's not fucking toxic and annoying like the rest of those people. That's why I was like, I don't really like popular people, but at least this guy's decent. He even said something mean about me once, and I still decided to give him a shot, and he was nice after that, so I gave him some biddies or whatever. Even though it doesn't make sense because I whooped his ass in a match, so I'm not really sure why I was giving him biddies, but I thought I'd be nice because we had some weird run-ins before on Twitch. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. How many times can I say that, right? That's like my catchphrase. But I love my new controller. It's a red PS5 controller. It's fucking sick. Works great. Can't ask for much more for the price I paid for sure. I got a new little USB cable that was super cheap. It's a little bit wonky, but it's a solid connection. And it gives data. And it was cheap as fuck, and it's braided cable still, so I can't really complain. Yeah, I didn't know braided cables went, because back in my day, braided cables used to be like 20 bucks. Now you can buy like 2 of them for $4, and they're like 6 foot and they're on Amazon. And they transfer data too. It's like, what the fuck? Where was this shit? I'm really glad I didn't go and accidentally buy a $50 Ethernet cord. I almost did. Because the $10 ones are fucking insane. They give you all the speed you need and they're like 75 feet long. It's like, what? Why the fuck would you buy something that's $50 when something that's $10 literally does the same thing? Same performance, same quality. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. The only thing really I'm worried about on the horizon is taking care of my family and the computer and Fragpunk and like the new games coming out. Figuring out what's going on with all that. Cause I gotta buy a bunch of shit, games and possibly a new computer soon. Gotta help the family with some of that money too, so that's gonna cost. So it's like, I'm a little bit worried, like, what I'm gonna buy and if it's gonna be the right choice, you know what I mean? The thing is, I wish I had somebody to sell this computer to. It'd be really nice if my sister had enough money to buy it. Because then it would be a no-brainer. It'd be like, yeah. Sell her this computer. It'll be amazing for her and my nephew. And I go get something that works for me now. And like I said, this stupid little lag problem, I don't know what the fuck it is. Could be graphics card. Could be my whole build, like the motherboard and the RAM and the storage not being up to par. It could be the cheapo monitor, or the old, it wasn't cheap, but it was a 2012 monitor that I'm using to have as a second screen for my OBS. Because you basically need a second screen for OBS so your stream looks good. So people can't like see your OBS screen when you're streaming, if that makes sense. You don't really need that if you use game capture, I think, but it's still like, why wouldn't you? It makes things easier. And it makes things look better. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if it's my monitor. Could I just buy a new monitor for now and that would something with G-Sync or like something with a higher refresh rate or something? That might be the play. Like, once I decide to buy a computer, I'll just buy the monitor first and test it out and see if it fixes my problem. And then I can delay buying the computer till when I want it. That might be the play, I don't know. Because if the monitor fixes the problem, then I could hold off and save up money and wait for a better deal on a desktop. Get some better parts down the road. Next year, most likely. There's almost no way I'm making it through next year without buying a computer because I know there's gonna be some crazy ass game like Quake 6 or the new Doom game or some new shooter like Fragpunk that's gonna captivate me and be something that I really care about next year, I feel like. I'm just, you know, who knows if I'm even gonna be here next year, but you know what I mean. You gotta assume you're gonna be alive, right? But yeah, I just feel like something is bound to come out that just isn't gonna work on my computer anymore. Especially for streaming. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating though, because I feel like the only way I could fix this issue right now is some magical setting that I don't know on the computer, or buying a second computer and using that to stream with as a streaming PC. And I don't want to do either one of those. Because that's a fucking headache, dude. A streaming PC is a fucking headache. There's like a billion inputs. You need a capture card. You need to have both computers connected to the fucking internet. It's so fucking cringe. Unless you have like the perfect house and you're like in your fucking office and the internet's hardwired into the office, like there's no way you would ever want to do this. Dual PC setup is garbage. For normal people who live with their family or live in a house that isn't super luxury and perfectly set up for them. I don't see how that's even viable. And it's on top of that, it's like more electric. It's more power cables. You're gonna have like a jillion fucking things plugged into the power in your room. It's fucking nah, dude. That is not the play. Especially with how good the play is to get a good computer. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, that's the play. But yeah, I'll most likely buy a new computer at some point, and then I'll move that into my room and stream with that, and then I'll use this computer to go record stuff in my living room on my CRT TV, so I could like record Link to the Past speedruns or something on the CRT that I want to do, like a Mario game or a Mario speedrun or something. But what else are we talking about? I think that's pretty much everything. Halo, all the stuff I gotta buy and then gotta worry about with my job and my family, and the health stuff I was talking about, fasting, and all the plans I have for getting some health supplements and remedies and natural remedies and stuff. I think that's pretty much it for me. I gotta head out before I go crazy, and I want to watch a little bit of Book of Boba Fett before I go to bed. One of the biggest reasons I want to upgrade my whole setup, though, is that my monitor has horrible viewing angles. So it's like, I don't know why I'm coughing. My monitor has horrible... I gotta take a drink. What the fuck? My throat's all fucking weird. Yeah, my monitor has... It's a great monitor, but it has, like, fucking horrible viewing angles. And something about it being dated is probably why I'm getting screen lag. Because my processor, my graphics card should be fine to stream and run Halo 3. It's not like Halo 3 looks amazing. Yeah, another thing is I want to get to sleep because I want to wake up in a few hours. Hopefully my sleep quota stays where it's at. Because there's a stream I want to watch. But yeah, I'm kind of getting stuck in a rut though, because I'm kind of just streaming and playing this game right now. And if you know me, I don't like being, and especially if you listen to like my last 20 commentaries, I really don't like being stuck in ruts. I don't like being forced into routine and like only doing the same games and only doing the same things every day. I fucking hate that. So I gotta find like my next step. I gotta find something new to throw in the mix. Not really sure what it is. Because we got about 20... No, we got 10... Actually, Fragpunk's coming soon, so hopefully I get in that beta, but... If I don't, then we gotta wait 23 days about for the new Rivals game, which is gonna be something big for me. I don't think there's too many other games coming out that I know of that I want. There might be something. It's kind of, like I said, kind of a shit year for games. But there's so many good games out that you can't let that stop you from having fun, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it sucks. We didn't get a lot of the games we wanted, especially if you're into indie games. But it is what it is. So yeah, that's a commentary from me. Much love to you guys. Sorry for the negativity that was in there. I promise you I don't try to do that shit. It's just when you have so many weird fucking interactions that leave a mark on you, it's hard not to talk about it sometimes. But much love to you guys. I'll see you with a bunch of exciting stuff in October. Hopefully we can find some spooky games to play. I wanted to play The Witch's House, if you know what that game is. I feel like that would be pretty fun for me. Chill vibes, a little spooky. A little spooky action, if you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, I gotta get to sleep because I gotta make food for the family. And I'm fucking hungry and well, I'm not really hungry, I just want food really bad. Like, I'm not hungry at all right now. I just... Once it's been about 12 to 16 hours, I can't help but sit there and want food. It's so weird. Because like I said, I have a lot of energy right now. I'm not even hungry. I feel like I could run a half mile, be just fine. If I could make it that... I'm out of shape when it comes to that shit. But the fact that it's like 4 a.m. and I'm feeling that energized, you know what I mean? But for some reason, food is just like on my mind, 24/7. That goes to show you how much we mess ourselves up with the normal American diet and eating 2,000 calories a day or more, and just like that constant need for satiation and stuff when you don't really even need it. It fucks with you, because once you stop doing it, like, your mind and your body is so fucking annoying and fucked up. That's all there is to it. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking items in here. Can you, like, make favorites or something? I don't know. I should check. I don't think you can, maybe. So, see you guys soon.